What? Okay. Hello, everybody. I was sitting in the queue, which is why you didn't see me switch to this yet. We continue on with our story. No, because I can sell it. I'm just got this. This. Because I don't really use. Do I really only have? But I do understand why they swap these around. Hello, Deus. The Hungering Guard. Oh my fucking god, I can't do anything because these fucker. Oh, I hate this. I literally can't do anything. Honestly, they should not let more than one spawn at the same time when people walk up, because that just becomes annoying at that point.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
executing scheduled tasks, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report. It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? Hurt. Hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Oh no.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Well, we know the culprit.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
The Emmett cell warmed up. So the culprit has to be one of the mediums. It has to be. Because they employ dynamis, they can propose such an intense feeling of change. Over here, I should have looked for somebody at least near it. Greetings and salutations. There's commencing report. So it has to be Meteon hiding within the star, causing the downfall of humanity, causing the downfall. So Hermes, because she employs Dynamis. Dynamis is the cause of what's happening, or Akasha. I don't even have to have my hand on the keyboard. Ow. So it's Meteon. In the media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation with him. He knows. He knows what causes the final days. Oh, wait, shit, hold on. If she fled towards the lake, that means over here. Oh, it's over at this one. Let's go, Emmett. My newfound friend. Where no one will find her. Well, that was easy. See, Emmett's not a bad guy. I just ran to the first one I saw. Hated that robe. I just need to get rid of it. I just like the design of it.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Gridania. No, wait, no. What is its name? I gotta check my mount.
Please, Mission.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Everything got slightly darker.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
Oh, are you talking about Meteion? Yeah. Now that you mention it, you can't. Also, hello there, Infernal Wraith. How you doing?
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words.
Does it blink his there?
And I will hold my.
I've been there. I've been there, dude. God, that is not a fun time. Because you're just like, you're just staring, kind of like, okay.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
So we know what causes the final. So I know what causes the final days on the source now. It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which puts us over the edge. Nevertheless, we are to learn the truth. And even if neither Hermes nor Medion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. I'm pretty sure it's Medion. Piscis. However you pronounce that. I don't know. I don't know. Infernal, I have no idea what happens when he walks to the end. But honestly, I've been enjoying this expansion a lot. I'm usually not one for like DPS classes, but once I finish Sage, I'm gonna level up Reaper. Does this mean I can go in? Is this a trial or is this a dungeon? Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. I'm almost out of coffee. Into an access measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. That enfeebling spawn place were not likely to be at our ready best. Only an effective companion to begin with, I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Such a talent of yours, you were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only to make the most of your strength, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, to be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. Better about my lack of prowess already. That fucking sneeze. I told you. There's the second one. And you, Emmett Seltz, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but you can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose. Yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Your tail led us here, Squirtle, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. Then we will face the future together. My hair's clipping. That's not annoying. I've given up trying to avoid hair that clips into certain clothes and everything. It's just like it's gonna happen no matter what. This is Hyperborella. Okay. Now we heal. This is pretty. Look at the different biomes in this. That's so pretty. I like that. I like how they did that. She's a dancer, so she's ranged melee. Physical DPS. Where the frick are you guys going? Keep Emmett alive. I really do like that though. Like the desert, snow, volcanic area.
Out of my way.
I'm almost level 90 anyways, and then I'll finish my role quests, get the last artifact armor for my character. You gotta make sure you constantly keep rocking this shit for lucid dreaming, because this class takes a ton of MP. Takes so much MP. Right at the frozen sphere. Oh lord. Oh, now it's gonna take for fucking ever to get back in. God. That is the first time that has ever happened to me. And I can't log my character out. Once everything started standing still, I was like, what? What just happened? I think either that or went under maintenance. I doubt it's the maintenance thing though. But like, it just completely fucking crashed. That's so weird. That has never happened to me before. That was weird. Because not only did it crash my Final Fantasy, it also crashed my damn fucking OBS stream. I'm gonna be here a while. So, how's everyone doing today? I'm just gonna disappear off screen. Ah, my chair just shifted. We're gonna be here a while.
Surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of the Warriors of Light in a broader Vrantic context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that I may grant you a better grasp on that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, I've moved up. Felt like I needed to move my desk down a bit. How far am I to the top? We're okay.
Might as well watch those.
Do not let me keep you, sir.
Waiting a
I bid you a pleasant day.
87Q.
I wonder if the quest music changes into endwalker. Hopefully. Moran. That is the.
I can't believe my game.
I don't need to do that because I have a
My internet
new
crashed like that.
fantastic little street mini map for teleporting in ether. I just have to keep moving until I see the one we want right there. Not the bird. So many quests and story lines that we can chase down in this game. I'll read everything. And look at that little black mage Lalafell. I love it. It's one of the dwarfs? Yeah, the dwarfs of this land. All right, Morin. You need it. Excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. And as a great many works may reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Yes, head nod. Classic Final Fantasy. We nod our heads. Oh, and the whole crew's behind me. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help but overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. Oh, it's just LSA. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Elfino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Yes. Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I should be down with the books in a moment.
Now the fact I gotta wait through a longer queue is so dumb.
It's got the books. Were one to pore over the annals of Vrantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. I am just beginning 5.3 hijack. Welcome. Glad to see you. What happened just
2012.
recently is Ardbert came back. Yes, just right at the start. So Ardbert came back. We chased down, like trying to figure out what he was up to, right? By getting back on the whale, Bismarck, aka the Windfish, and we flew underwater again. And yeah, we came back home, sat in our apartment for a little bit, and then now we're back. That's anyway. I had some conversations with some people, and here we go. We're going to learn about the Warriors of Light again. The Hades fight, yes. I've enjoyed all of it. The last the last duty that I did, following the Windfish down in that was actually tough. It was all about where you stood. It was movement was so important in that one, and that one was difficult. It took me 4 tries for each boss. That was difficult, but everything else, like in this entire expansion, it's just been a great time. Hades was fantastic, cool too. So anyway, Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. So the name must be... Oh, and hello, Mansudo. Glad you could be here. To name but a few, there was Tolthawil, legendary first knight of Lakeland, Rodfert, and Salard, the fabled Dran and Galgent duo of Vobert. And no list of Vrantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In other texts, she too was called a warrior of light. It did surprise me how ready people were to fight the negative associations of the title. But it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings, to be sure.
I hate this. I wish I would have just been able to complete the dungeon.
This is FF1 territory, Final Fantasy 1. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. All right, let's do some lookups here. Oh, Final Fantasy 1 Warrior of Light. Yeah. Excuse me, it's gonna be real white here for a second. That's our boy, FF1. And not his horns are raised there, they're straightforward, but here we go. Is this FF2? No, this is still 1, but this is the same thing. Final Fantasy 1, yeah. And there he is. Original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero arose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners of which the individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and it is able to hear Heidelin's voice, and she styles him. So too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have to be no few heroes who were not blessed with it. There will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. Oh, of course, there's a whole bunch of heroes that don't have the echo. Yeah, of course. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses. And over time, they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably.
While I wait for the...
Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds. If crossing the rift were that easy. It is for me. I don't know about the other worlds though, only these two. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. What's their name? It doesn't change anything. A rose by any other name is just as sweet. And there is what I was thinking, or in there I was thinking I was special. Let's just do Heidelin did call me the warrior of light. Heidelin did call me the warrior of light, yes. She did. I never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all this is true, there is a common thread behind the epithet. I doubt the Asians will have been abused. To have a world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good must have been an insult to injury. Indeed. And
just waiting for this queue to go through because, you know, my computer was like, no, you don't gotta do the dungeon because, you know. I hate these queues. God fucking. I didn't mean to open that. Thankfully, the quicker I log back on, more my shit. Not what I meant to do. Do I order food? How much money do I have? I need food. First comes to worst, I can just pull $50 out. Keep my place in queue. Thank God, error 2002 keeps your place in queue. If you get 4004, it throws you all the way to the back of the queue. I refuse to order through, I'm gonna... $37.98, so it's gonna be about $100 something dollars. I can pull out 50 from a few ads, go back up to 100. Use my credit like debit card. My webcam's gonna freeze.
Despite its very happy appearance, this is a world of pure suffering. It's ironic that they're all going to die amongst the pretty pink trees, but we should probably give them a little bit of resources to work with. What do eyebrows look like? Is that an eyebrow? I mean, it obviously is an eyebrow. I just don't know if it's a good eyebrow. That's perfect. So if they want resources, they're going to have to travel to the jungle biome to mine them. And to be honest, these eyebrows really put this over the top. So basically what we're going to do is spawn one race on this island, one race on this island, and let them fight for the rest. So in saying that, we'll give them some berry bushes for food. And then we'll put berry bushes down here. That should entice them to get down there and fight over it. Now we just need to find a way to give them all the ore they could ever need. So I'm just going to do a few strips of everything. And this is how rare ores and stuff happens in real life. They just kind of fall from the sky like jello. But this one strip of everything for now should get them going. I need them to kind of thrive a little bit so they can fight each other adequately before really making it too miserable for them. I just realized I'm basically bedazzling this guy's eyebrows. Now he's getting pretty. So while we're at it, we're going to add some trees to the eyebrows, and then some plants, and then also some berry bushes. That way, I don't know why, just so they can have lots of stuff for now. So what I'm going to do is in the center of either island, drop either 5 humans, or on the other side in the center, 5 orcs, because they don't get along very well. And that should be good enough to get us started, because those 5 will turn into a bustling civilization before we know it. They'll probably even start fighting amongst themselves because they're usually pretty stupid, but that's their problem. They're already taking out their problems on the crab population, but that's okay because crab is delicious. So for now, you can't even see any signs of life down there, except for maybe a fire now, but before you know it, this will be a huge metropolis. Both civilizations have already made a fire. Hopefully they don't burn their respective islands down, but then again, if they do, that would be pretty hilarious. So far, they're mostly just cutting down some trees and building their first houses. They will expand eventually. 5 idiots will turn into 1 million. So far, they have about equal territory on either eye. The humans are starting to expand just a little bit. The world population has jumped up by 20%. We've got 12 idiots out there thriving away so far. So while they're getting themselves set up, let's fix this lower island just a little bit. Basically, I'm going to fill this with dangerous things. We're going to start with a few bears because bears are pretty intimidating to deal with. Then we're going to go with crocodiles, which are called the boring dinosaur, and I couldn't agree more. Not sure if those are going to get along with the bears. Then maybe also venomous snakes. Then maybe some wolves. They're really going to have to fight for this real estate if they're going down here. And finally, some chickens, just so everything has something to eat for a little while. Speaking of which, we're going to throw some on the islands here so these guys have something to eat. I'm just going to auto click that for a couple of seconds. Okay, that's probably more than enough, and we're going to do the same for these guys to be fair. Not sure what that was. We're also going to give them just a few cows. Do you guys like cows too? They seem to like the cows. They're killing them either for fun, for protection, or probably to eat. No one's made it up into the islands full of ore yet except for the monkeys. But the population's already jumped up to 26. There's also 582 very dangerous beasts out there. They haven't even taken over their own islands yet. They're not going very quickly, but I guess they're surviving so far, so I can't judge them too harshly yet. Pretty sure the cows outnumber humans by like 100 to 1 at this point, so they better not starve. Is that a person or a crab? Are you just sitting there drowning? Nope, it's a crab. Down here on Predator Island, things are looking pretty good. Surprisingly, I'm not seeing a lot of the chickens yet. I think they probably all got eaten, but that's okay because the predators will sort themselves out from here. The strongest will be what's left, and then my people have to deal with the strongest predators. So I've gone ahead and turned the speed up to 5 just to get them moving along. The population is up to 35 now, 38, so it's going to grow quick. And so far the humans are outnumbering the orcs 30 to 19. And just so they don't get too complacent and comfortable, I'm going to put a volcano right here that's going to spew lava for the next 1,000,000 years. And it also kind of looks like our nose. So that'll keep them honest. Hopefully. It'll also stop them from building too close to that. But you know what? If anyone is feeling particularly brave and need a little bit of land expansion, we'll give them a little bit of land they can use if they want it. And we'll even make it a nice peaceful grass biome. The light's on fire very quickly. The grass and the fire can fight it out for a while. So we're going to add some berry bushes down here just to make it nice and quaint. And then even some gold, because I don't think gold's going to burn. And that's going to hopefully entice them to get down there and try and get to this stuff. Okay, well the grass surprisingly is burning in lava. So we're just going to add a bunch of gold for now, and we'll hopefully they'll go for that eventually. They're taking over the islands at least. And this is why I can't have nice things. The population has jumped up to 170 though, like they've thrived all over those islands now. It's just a matter of who's going to be the first to expand to get all the metals they need to advance through the ages. Are those monkeys throwing stuff at the orcs? I didn't realize the monkeys could fight back, so the orcs might be in trouble. And the grass is actually locked in a perpetual battle with the lava so far. So if someone wants to come here, they could potentially settle it a little bit, but they're going to have to deal with a lot of fires. The numbers are pretty close too. It's about 100 to 120, level 7 versus level 6. And we can actually see where the leaders are. So the leader lives apparently in this house, and it's a chicken. They just put together a huge army to wage war on the monkeys, and the monkeys are coming to get them. These idiots have no idea what they started. Those monkeys are probably going to outdo them. But that's kind of funny how they're fighting with the wildlife so violently. Hopefully the ones are going to go take over that island then, because they could really use those resources for themselves. Well, the monkeys, if anything, are persistent, but they're probably going to end up killing a lot of the orcs, who continually have a large party ready to go to fight with the monkeys. So at least they're managing to keep themselves entertained. And as far as monkeys on the human side, I don't know if they killed them or they just left them alone. Okay, that was not me, but that village just got struck by lightning out of nowhere, so the orcs are we're gonna have a bit of an uphill battle. You know what? That might have been me a little bit, because the game's a little bit buggy right now, so when I try and click on something, it seems to spawn lightning for some reason. So that's not great, but we'll make this work. Because what I was going to do for the poor orcs, why is it still spawning lightning? I was just connecting the land across so the orcs could go get the monkeys or the monkeys could go get the orcs. Alright, I think I for now have solved my lightning issue. Sorry for the orcs, but looks like they've recovered nicely. And they have a land bridge up to defeat the arch enemy monkeys, but they also have access to all those metals now because they couldn't seem to get there before. And the humans have it figured out. They're even building their way up there to get close to all the good stuff. So can they not swim? The human can swim. The orc can swim, they just wouldn't swim because they're lazy. And because they're being lazy and I don't want to make this too easy for them, I'm going to put an acid geyser maybe right there. And I'm going to do the same for the humans on the other side. That way they can't get too complacent when working around these valuable metals and stuff. They're going to have to tread a little bit carefully. Oh, now they build boats, those idiots. Don't know where they think they're going to go, but we'll allow it. The acid has very quickly wiped out everything nearby, but it's going to occasionally take out an orc, and they're just going to have to live with that. But they've definitely expanded their kingdoms onto the eyebrows now. They want all those precious resources, they're just going to have to go around the acid geyser to get them, and that thing really throws acid a long ways. World population is 379. Oh, there we go, we have a city with 200 humans. That number is probably going to fluctuate pretty wildly as long as it's raining acid on them. But that goes to show I can in fact build a civilization. I don't know why they're building right here, literally under falling acid, or why they have an army mobilized. But since I can't help but instigate stuff, I'm gonna make a strip of land just a little ways across. Not quite touching, but you know, if they feel the urge to want to go visit each other, they can. And they can do it over a geyser that will boil them alive if they get too close. So again, if they want to fight each other, they're welcome to. We'll even give them a mushroom biome, just for something a little bit different. Well, it's a boiling water mushroom biome. We're also about to break 400 people. And it's still pretty even. The humans 208, the orcs 193, level 10 to level 8. And I mean, the population is 400. We've had almost 900 deaths already. So we're doing something right. But it looks like everyone's enjoying the new ores and stuff. They're definitely taking advantage of those while getting melted by acid. But like I said, it's not going to be easy to do any of this. They've got to earn it. So in order to incentivize them onto this island in the middle, I'm going to spawn a whole bunch of sheep. They're going to want to get over there and get some of those sheep eventually, and they're very colorful. Now we'll connect them with just a little bit of land. Now they can actually run out to touch each other if they want. And I don't know if they're going to yet, but the humans are expanding out. They've even sent their ship to sail around and look at this apparently. The orcs are already getting in there to the sheep, and the ship is flying into the ground for some reason, but that's their problem. They're out here fishing and everything. The humans are doing so much better. The orcs are mostly just running into the acid again and again. Okay, that was a natural lightning strike. I did not touch a single thing, so lightning just really hits the orcs today. Oh, the ship finally realized it can't sail through land, so it moved over to the acid geyser. But it's also kind of starting to look like they're going to need more trees to properly thrive. So I'm going to go ahead and put some trees right down here for them. And that's going to be in a savanna biome. I'm not really sure what that means, but I think the orcs actually like that one. And fruit bushes and everything else. It's not the prettiest world, but it is my world. And they still have to watch out if they go into this biome because it comes with a lot of lava. But the boundaries of their empires are about to touch. The humans made it as far as the boiling geyser. They're once again intelligently building underneath it. But given the fact that they're already making advanced shipyards, I think they're probably in the lead. They've just accepted it. They have to live around an acid mountain. Every 5 seconds, one of them dies. Their houses are perpetually getting pelted with acid. That's just life in this world. It's not a good life, but it's the one they've got. I'm not sure what this guy is, but he looks kind of important. I think he's the one like the army follows around, but he's also getting pelted with a lot of acid, so I'm not really sure what his strategy is here. The numbers are still looking pretty even, 235 to 203. If it wasn't for all the dangerous stuff flying around, they'd probably be a lot higher in numbers. Alright, well let's give them a little bit more land to work on again because they've quickly used up everything they have so far. So we're just going to give kind of a that shape. It doesn't really look like a face anymore, but that's okay. The humans love it. It's a big patch of dirt, but they're all about it. They probably realize they can go around the acid geyser now. But they might also just be really desperate for more food. So we're going to go ahead and give them food wherever we can for a minute because I just realized they probably ran out a while ago. Maybe we should probably also restock their trees because I really think they need trees to continue to thrive. Maybe just some more good old grass. It's a pretty mild biome, so there shouldn't be anything too extreme or weird in there, but this is going to help them survive just a little bit. And there we go, my masterpiece. The humans have actually come over to here and built a new building in this savanna biome, so they're obviously looking to expand, while the orcs are mostly just going around hitting things with their clubs. So I kind of have a fun idea. The leader of the humans, I think, is this guy. So if we go ahead and hit him with lightning, that seems to have landed him in the water. So we'll make sure he's good and toasted. And then we're going to do the same for the orc leader, who seems to be here, who is now here. And then there. Wow, he's pretty tough. Luckily for me, I think I can probably magnet him if the game is playing and put him in the lava. That took care of him. So now both civilizations are without their leaders, though it looks like they just made new ones right away. So for a minute, I'm just going to put it on speed 5 and let them thrive and see what they can do, because the humans so far are outpacing the orcs. They're taking all the available land they can, but the orcs have had a little satellite colony appear as well. I've also determined that we need bigger numbers, so I'm going to give them a little more real estate to be able to move into, because we want a battle of epic proportions. But of course, this new real estate doesn't come for free. They're going to have to fight a super pumpkin in either corner. I don't really know what that is, but they're going to have to deal with it. And it just looks so unassuming. By the time they find their way up there, they're going to be in trouble. And for good measure, I'm going to put one over here that's a little bit closer to them. Just, you know, in case. And as we press play again on 5 times speed, it seems to send its tentacles out doing something. The orcs are probably not going to love that, and neither the humans, but I think as long as they give it some space, they're not going to mind. It even spawns little pumpkins. The humans were the first to encounter one of the little pumpkins. They killed it fairly quickly, but I think the orcs had enough of this already. I think there's also some humans in there. They might actually be joining forces to defeat the pumpkin, but they shouldn't be fighting too much yet because their boundaries aren't touching and there's still lots of real estate for them. Okay, they killed the pumpkin. So they could have a biomass next. They could deal with that for a while. These things don't seem to be too bad for them. They seem to be able to kill it with taking minimal losses, but they've got room to grow now. Those pumpkins really do bad things to the biomes though. They took out a lot of trees and stuff. Oh, so I think I might have made their boats a little redundant at this point, considering they can basically swim around the eye now. Okay, looks like the humans have finally had enough of the orcs. They're assembling a large army right on the border. And the orcs appear to just not be responding because they just can't be bothered. Looks like some of the humans did wander out to start their own little settlement down here. So there's now 2 settlements of both the orcs and
my
the
game didn't
humans.
crash.
We have the armies of both
Yay.
idiots getting closer to each other. The orc army is here, the human army is here, so they might be ready to fight. But they do this once in a while where they get kind of close to each other and then nothing happens. They looked like they were going to fight. They got like 10 feet away from each other and then retreated over here. So for the lack of commitment to wage war on each other, they're going to get not 1, but 2 tornadoes. Just to be fair, they might go in other directions. I don't know where they're going to go. That's up to the tornadoes themselves. The good people are going to struggle a little bit to deal with those, but as long as they stay away from the center, they might actually be okay. Oh, the orcs have moved in to fight the humans. They've thrown the gauntlet down. They've come in to fight everyone. We're going to slow it down just a little bit so we can actually watch.
Where's my
They seem to use the tornadoes as cover. Then they charged in on the humans, and they're actually taking a pretty big dent out of their empire. Looks like the humans were...
I have a cord around here.
The orcs
Where
didn't
is
get
it?
very far in there, but it looks like there might have been a lightning strike also because everything's on fire. Oh, the orcs have regrouped. They're coming back in. They do not like the humans one little bit. Oh, okay, and they got lightning striked, so... Interesting. Of all the places for the tornadoes to go, this is the least exciting. It wandered down. Hey, that looks like a heart. The other tornado decided to punish the orcs and their boat for attacking, so it's kind of making its way into them. I didn't realize it was going to last so long.
I charged my headset
because we've had 25
wireless
deaths so far.
with
The world
this
population is
power
about
bank
800.
sits on my
That's
chair.
going to dwindle quickly because there's a lot of orcs being tossed around by a tornado currently. I didn't realize it actually carried them around like that. Someone just launched fireworks, so I guess their civilizations are finally getting somewhere. And the humans actually defeated the giant pumpkin and then colonized its land. But that might not have been a smart move on their part because they seem to be taking ticks of damage. I think the ground underneath the pumpkin has been corrupted, so they can't stay there. We actually have a third kingdom developing. The humans were stupid, so they decided to split off, which actually divided them. They'd be about even population with the orcs, but they decided to make a new kingdom, so good luck with that. And it's been a while since we looked at Predator Island. It looks like the alligators are kind of showing up as a dominant force, along with some of the bears. In fact, the alligators just destroyed a boat that got close, so it's going to be very hard to get to this island. But the idiots are using their land effectively. Population is up to 1100 now. They're blowing up quickly because they're actually utilizing the new space. It looks like they really do want to get down here, to either fish or do something, but the alligators are probably going to stop them from getting there. Like, that boat's just sitting there taking damage, and that looks pretty expensive. I don't know if they're set up to deal with naval warfare, so I might have to make them like a little bit of a land bridge so that they can get down to Predator Island. Oh, the orcs made it. Never mind, the orcs have got it figured out. Oh, they just walked, that's why. I didn't really realize before that I connected the orcs, and that's just not fair. So let's give the humans a bit of a path too. I don't know if they're going to use this ground right now anyway. They seem actually pretty quick to get down there and get eaten by crocodiles. And there's a lot of lightning here on this map. That's no fault of mine, I'm pretty sure. But the humans are going to be kind of behind to get here, but they're all going to want to get here because there's so many resources. Oh, big fire seems to have destroyed pretty much all of the blue humans.
That was no fault of mine. I did not do any lightning at all. That was purely natural disaster.
So those humans are in for a bad time. The entire eye got burned out. So the humans basically got decimated while the orcs just kept expanding. Now they have a monster empire of 720. Oh, and Holy Kekip here just took over the rest of the blue humans area, so they're now the dominant humans, and they're still paling in comparison to the orcs, so they better get expanding. You know, for how slowly the orcs started, they really took over. They've got basically the entire one half of the map, and they're about 4 times the population of the humans. And the civilizations are still thriving. They even have multiple...
If you're wondering... Oh, I minimized my OBS. I was playing the Endwalker MSQ, and my game decided to crash my internet from my computer. It was like, no, you don't get internet, and kicked me out of the game. And then it just crashed my stream. I had to restart it. And I was in a dungeon when it happened. It's
armies everywhere.
whatever.
As long as they still have resources, they should still grow and thrive. And these poor idiots did even expand their empire up to the edge of the volcano, so when they want to come get some gold, they've just got to risk being burned alive. Oh, but wait, here we go. The orcs are already splitting up into 2 separate entities that probably aren't going to get along very well. But to celebrate them hitting 1,000 population, and since it's that time of the year, let's throw a robot Santa into the world to see how they want to deal with that. He drops a lot of large bombs everywhere. Gifts for all the children of the world. He's already made his way off the map, though. Even he doesn't want any part of this world. So let's just throw a few more of those in to see what kind of mess they're going to live on the world.
Watching.
So let's spawn a few of those and see what kind of mess. They all go to the right. Yeah, sorry orcs, I didn't realize they all go one direction. I thought they might trade with the humans, but I don't regret my decision. But we're just teaching them to deal with some adversity. They'll fill those holes in pretty quickly. A bowling ball. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. You drop them and they kind of bounce around all over the place and destroy a lot of stuff. They even can make holes in the ground, but again, the orcs will just fill that in right away. Their empires are pretty sturdy. Okay, next let's give them some rain clouds. I know that's not really that bad, but these clouds are going to escalate. They're going to get considerably worse than just rain clouds. Only a matter of time. We've already lost 50% of this population to lightning a few times, so they're going to be pretty mad about this one. And it's only going to get worse from here. Starting to see a lot of holes in those empires, guys. What's that about? It rained so hard in a volcano, it actually turned it back into rock. All I can hear is the sound of thunder right now. These guys are all fighting over something. I don't know if those are 2 different empires or what, but they can just, if they want to spend the time fighting right now, that's fine. I feel like they have bigger things to worry about. I didn't even realize we had snow clouds. Let's put some snow clouds down. It's that time of the year anyway, so let's see if we can make it a little Christmassy. I feel like this is actually a good one. They're going to enjoy the snow falling. It's not really going to make a difference. They're fighting the orcs, so it's kind of a scenic winter battle. So after a few little natural disasters, they're still doing pretty well. They've got 870. The humans have 340. I think they're probably having some skirmishes here and there, like that's an orc army on the way to the humans, but that's to be expected.
Doesn't turn 70.
When they take up roughly half the map each, they're constantly going to be fighting about stuff. Mostly land, and there's no more of that. Or they just came over to hang out for a minute and now they're retreating. The humans didn't really seem to care that much. They probably retreated because their empire just got cut in half for some reason. They probably had to retreat because they're suddenly beyond enemy territory. Now it's 300, 500, 300. But now it's doom time. We're gonna get some clouds that rain doom. And I don't know, we're just gonna put 6, maybe 9 of those across the world. They're going to have trouble recovering from this one. So any of the red clouds you see are raining lava across the world. The snow is doing very little to counter that. There is snow on the ground, but that mostly just looks pretty. The lava is burning a lot of creatures alive, but if they didn't want to get burned alive, they should have brought their umbrellas. But we're also creating new land, so they should actually see this as an opportunity. This empire is not doing so hot anymore. It's only got 62 people left. But then again, actually dropping disasters all over the world kind of divided into like 100 different empires. Maybe because they can't really cross this stuff very well. I like how this is what the world has turned into already. When you don't see the empires, it's mostly just a bunch of scarring. Right, well, they're trying to figure out why all this is happening. We're going to give them some UFOs to deal with. I'm pretty sure these do fly around pretty randomly, and, well, I'm not entirely sure what they do, to be honest. Probably mostly confuse the people that live in mud huts. They will fight back, they will try and shoot them down, but I think that might be an uphill battle, considering it's a flying saucer. Nope. They killed one, but it dropped out of the sky and made a big explosion while it was at it. Let's throw a few sand spiders down while we're at it. They create some sand and then they die. So I'm not really sure what that's going to do also, but I'm sure it's going to be funny. We'll continue to make a disaster of this world. That must have been an alien dying. Well, something made an explosion. I haven't checked our population in a while. How do you think the world is doing? World population 885. There's still quite a few there. 5,600 dead, which I feel like we could do better, but that's not bad so far. The alien's still going down at the bottom. So that alien really hits a lot of people all at the same time. He just lights them all on fire. He doesn't care. Oh, there's 2 aliens now too. They're not going to survive this. Especially if they shoot the alien down on top of their heads. I think the Plague Doctor is new. What does the Plague Doctor do? He doesn't get along with orcs. Not one bit. Do we need more of you? What do you do? They either cause the plague or they cure the plague. Alright, well, the Plague Doctors probably work well with tumors. Or maybe not. Well, we're gonna add some tumors to the world. It's too pretty at this point. They spread very quickly, but they're very flammable at the same time, so, you know, however you want to deal with those, you guys see fit. I think it's mostly just gonna cause lots of problems in the world. But at least they're keeping themselves busy now. There's no time to worry about, you know, surviving when you're literally fighting everything. We also have all sorts of different ants that create all sorts of different things, and worms that mess up the landscape. So let's add a little bit of everything to the world to see what happens. So they'll be surviving just fine. Okay, those are those ones. These ones are going to create some sand. I'm not really sure what these ones do. The same can be said about these ones. Create square-like patterns. These ones...
1,120. Almost into the 900s.
Sand and ocean pixels. That sounds kind of nice. And this creates soil from everything. So we'll throw a few of those around. And then we're going to watch the game and the people suffer. The world is just full of scars. There's still aliens flying around lighting people on fire. There's all sorts of materials where there shouldn't be. That ship actually got stranded because they built soil underneath of it. There's red tumors coming out of the ground that's very flammable, so people aren't really sure how to deal with it. There's still aliens. And it used to be such a pretty base. So we're actually going to be mean now and add a bunch of fairies that are going to help keep people alive because they heal people's injuries. I want them to die. I just don't want them to die too quickly because it's such a peaceful little world for them to live in. Then again, I'm not actually seeing a ton of living creatures left anyway. There's a few orcs down here. The world population is still 630, so they're not entirely dead. There's just less of them than there used to be, and the game isn't responding super well suddenly for some reason. Couldn't imagine why. It's not like there's a lot going on down there. I actually can't pause it or control anything now. I think the game kind of needs to catch up with itself a little bit, because there's just a lot of little things going on everywhere. I think the humans right here are still faring the best, which is strange because there's a lot of UFOs flying over them, but maybe they're threats. I managed to pause it finally, and I just wanted to see what empires are left. Okay, so they reformed back into basically the green does as the red and the holy Kekup still, but they need more dragons. We're gonna put a lot of dragons in because I know the tumors burn very well, and I don't know if the people are gonna be able to deal with this many dragons, but with the healing fairies you never know. To be honest, I kind of do know the dragons do a lot of fire damage, like this one firing happily over the village after he lit it on fire. I don't think they really target anything in particular, they just light everything on fire, which is still pretty damaging. They can be killed by people, but they're gonna take a lot of arrows before they go down. I want something to light the tumor on fire. Well, then you can see all the dragons are doing a lot of damage to a lot of different things. Oh, that was a good one. That's gonna light the humans on fire in a big way. Someone light this on fire. It's like a bomb waiting to happen. Oh, there we go. See, I solved the tumor problem for them. We just needed a whole bunch of dragons to get the job done. Probably watch the population drop in real time now, basically. Yeah, it's ticking way downwards because a lot of it is on fire. They seem to be doing not bad to compete, and this empire rebranded itself. Oh, I think a dragon actually died there. They finally took it down. Maybe they just get tired. Yeah, it seems they just kind of get tired and die. Relatable. I just heard fireworks somewhere too. Someone's actually celebrating amongst all this. Well, they've broken up into different empires again, probably because I broke them in half. Now we're gonna get in there and do some work manually as a giant crab. I don't think I can fight the dragons, but I'm pretty sure I can hurt the creatures I created. There's no stopping me now. I'm gonna wipe out the rest of life as a giant crab with lasers. This civilization is mostly already destroyed, but I think we can give it the finishing touches it needs. There we go. No more purple empire. I can just walk around going like this and nothing is going to survive. We just defeated the Awe Empire. Not sure where the rest of the people are. Probably somewhere in this radius, though.
Look at 'em
As for the
go.
Incas, I could probably just walk over them. Yep, they're done. Oh, the Awe civilization survived. Is that you? This little guy? Not anymore, it's not. I should have just done this in the beginning. It's much faster and easier to do it myself. And the crab explodes with a giant bang. But we still have kind of the original two empires. They're just not quite what they were originally. And neither is the world, for that matter. The island that used to be an island here. Now it's the reverse. It's an ocean. Alright, well, I think these people have lived long enough. Let's drop a few SAR bombers everywhere, and that's probably about going to finish off the rest of life. I'd be very surprised if anything survived this, including the dragons. Nuclear bombs are kind of everything's kryptonite. What was once a happy, peaceful world is now basically dust.
Damn.
This game is called Roblox Outlaster. The game splits you in two different teams that are supposed to compete against each other. And if your team loses a challenge, you're under a risk of getting voted out. Outlast all the players and you get the grand prize. It gets pretty intense and you can't really trust anybody, even your teammates. Because the same teammate that was cheering for you could be the first person to vote you out of the game. If you discover this video from your homepage and not your notifications, make sure to check if you're actually subscribed. Because a lot of people think they are, but they're actually not. Enjoy the video. Right underneath me, look at that. There's iPhone 13 Pro. We gotta make sure that
Waiting for my notification that my food got
iPhone 13 wins this game. It's either us or iPhone.
Yo, what's up, iPhone?
Starting the game now. Get ready to play. Swag Master. There we go. I could not call myself Swag Master. I'm gonna call myself Swag. Do they have Coca-Cola?
Food. Food. I didn't get an error. Yep, I got an error. Damn it. I may just end up playing Pokemon if this keeps happening. Nice yummy breadsticks.
Waiter? Where's the waiter? Where's the waiter? Everybody's like looking around trying to find the waiter. Give me a drink, bartender. Look how tall that thing is next to me. Good luck, everyone. Smile face. Remember, have a great time. I'm voting her out first. I don't want no positivity on my team. The positivity is for the weak. Vote for a team leader.
iPhone.
I voted for myself because for some reason it let me do that, but I hope it's gonna be iPhone.
Why would you vote for yourself instead of voting for iPhone?
I didn't even realize iPhone is still here. Choose wisely, iPhone. He brought his friend. He brought his bacon hair friend.
Twisted, they hate us.
We voted him in.
Wait, we're gonna be picked last.
Yep.
I'm used to it.
Is Max Swag gonna join the Swag team or are they gonna be with iPhone?
Yeah.
Wait, did you just teleport? Twisted?
Yeah.
Make sure iPhone stays alive. The objective of the first game is actually pretty simple. There is a hidden bag in one of these piles, and you're supposed to find it. But you can also bump into another player to steal the bag at the very last moment. So it's pretty easy to screw other people over. Oh, I'm going up next. Look at my moves. Yeah.
Yo.
I'm a K-pop star. It looks like a really lazy way of doing the orange justice.
Oh, wait, there's one. No, go get it, honey bun. Go get it. Get the bag.
Wait, there's a... Oh my god.
Go, honey bun. Go.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a point.
I'm going to cry.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait over here and dance. Keep digging. Keep digging, white boy. I'm working as a distraction. It's the last one. It's the last one. Yoink it. Yoink it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Run. Run.
We got it. We got
the
it.
The bacon hair doesn't know. The bacon hair didn't know you stole it from him. It's like stealing a candy from a baby. Oh.
Oh my god, Twisted.
My iPhone's battery ran out.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, you got beaten by children, Twisted.
I hate this game.
And I hate your moves. Look at mine.
I don't want to look.
Wait, did we win? Yeah, we got a feast tonight. Unlike the enemy team, who's gonna die from starvation and dehydrate.
Our team lost, so we gotta vote somebody off. I'm willing to vote off iPhone because he's AFK.
No, protect
Why?
iPhone. You have one job.
No. He caused me to lose.
iPhone picked you in the first place. Be grateful to iPhone.
No. iPhone sucks.
Next time you try to FaceTime me with your Android phone, I'll try to differ if I can see your face in those 5 pixels on my screen. Wait, we have to spectate. I forgot we can spectate. Oh no. Oh no, this is so dramatic. Who is it gonna be? Oh my god.
Dang it! It's not the one that's AFK!
Well, it's the one who doesn't speak English. You cannot communicate with them. They keep saying something back. I really hope it's nothing bad. Okay. Now it might be. Now it might be. I thought he smacked her with a spoon. So far, iPhone is in the game.
Not for long. I'm voting that man out. I'm tired of him.
Oh, it's an obstacle course. We're gonna beat them, Max.
I'm really good at obbies.
No. I mean, like, we're physically gonna assault them. This girl to my right, she looks like she's got like a massive, like a legendary mace, but she looks so unfazed by it. Look at that guy to our right. Look at that big, tall dude.
He's huge.
I don't think I like him. He looks like John Wick.
Wait, they stole me. I'm on the other team.
What? Is that how they gotta balance it out?
I hope it's for all of them.
Well, if it's for one game,
what's even the point of having teams? I'm going up next. My competitor knows how to dance. Wait. I'm going next. Oh god, so you start from the other side. Got it. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I've done so many obbies.
I already screwed up.
James messed up. James messed up. It's okay.
I messed up. Where?
Right there. Yes. John Metz.
Oh my god.
Shut up. I bet iPhone is next and he will not even play, so take that.
You're right, he's not even playing.
Yes.
What?
He's just waiting in there. iPhone 13 Pro.
Max, vote him off.
No,
wait,
we're protecting
iPhone.
Max. iPhone, you rule. Are they competing? Okay, they are. What about our teammate?
Oh my god, it's 2-2.
Wait, but our teammate is not playing.
Wait, who's your teammate who's going right now?
It's a good question. Is it iPhone?
Oh, it's the person with the blonde hair.
It's the person with that. Yeah, it's the person with that stupid hair. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. This is so unfair.
Yeah, that's right. How is this unfair? We have an AFK AFK.
I hope your teammate slips. Your teammate cannot finish it. Wait, did you just...
You versus Honey Bun.
Oh my god, you're against the kid.
That's fine. I will still win against the kid. I will beat up a small child in an obstacle course.
Twisted is losing.
Oh, shortcut.
Dang it.
Oh, I already screwed it up. I have
to pick up the slack from like James. You're gonna fail. You're gonna fail, James. You're gonna mess it up. You've already messed it up, James.
Shut up. First of all, shut up. Second thing, you're white. Yeah.
That's not an insult.
Damn.
iPhone, no.
No, it's iPhone.
Oh my! It's both the people that are AFK.
No. Are you serious? How many AFK players do we have?
Oh no.
We have 3 AFK overtime. And replaced it with another AFK player. This is terrible. This is terrible. I could not believe this. Did iPhone leave? You guys lost an iPhone.
I hope so. I hope I bullied him out of it.
Terrible.
How do you mess it up?
It's gonna be infinite overtime.
I gotta go pick up Honey Bun again. That's
it's
it.
you against the kid. It's you against. She's destroying you, dude. She's destroying you.
She's gonna mess it up. She's gonna mess it up.
Use the shreds.
Wait,
did not finish.
What just happened? How did she get so far ahead within like the first 3 seconds?
And how did you guys get the win?
We won?
Wait, we won?
We won?
Welcome to the winner's circle, buddy.
This is so awesome. I'm just gonna fish in my campfire.
Honey Bun is very excited or very positive.
This person says, we tried our best and we had fun. That's all that matters. You know what matters is there's only gonna be 2 of us after Heyo leaves. And I just happen to have a hammer and a shovel. I'm gonna bury you with this tiny, comically sized shovel. I'm digging your grave. All of us tried our best, but didn't win.
113.
I bet we'll get them our next time. All right, so who are we getting rid of? She fell over. Why did she fall over? Are we supposed to repeat tiles or what? Plain patterns. Okay, do we have to click on that? Copy the pattern from the board to your platform. There's no pattern. Jump on the tiles to change or revert them. Oh, okay. Okay, that should be easy. Once you create the correct pattern, a new one will appear. The first person to complete all 3 patterns wins safety. Oh, Jesus.
It's gonna be twisted.
Oh my god. Wait, they were not changing on my end. That was so unfair. I had unfair disadvantage. They are not changing half of the time. They're not changing.
Yeah, that's what they all say, buddy.
You just need to jump correctly, James. Come on.
What do you mean jump correctly? It's not registering the right one.
You're doing it wrong.
It's not. It was not registering it. I wish you could just walk over them. What's the point in jumping like this? Could they not program it? I need to redo pretty much the whole thing. Got it up.
Oh, I was almost done with the last one.
Max Swag won the competition.
I did?
Yes, you did.
I mean, I did. Animal! I was right behind you.
Okay.
Bar.
That's it. Let's dig her a grave. I've got a hammer and I'm not afraid to use it.
I'm gonna knock you unconscious.
she's running away in terror. You can run, but you can't hide. There's many of us.
James, turn around.
There's 3 of us chasing. We're chasing her down in the desert. Run.
Dune 2021.
AFK. Yeah, bonk.
Don't worry, I'll knock her out. We can dig her.
Heyo. Wait, I just realized. Can I do this? Yes, look at me. Look at me. You can dance while sitting down. That person is so slow. Look at them. Okay, who voting out? I don't trust this person. Their face is the most terrifying one in the game. This is one of those faces that I never trust in Roblox. This particular face and that man face that Twisted is using. But the fact that he's wearing glasses.
I don't trust Twisted.
People who use those faces are usually really bad people. So I cannot believe Twisted would throw me under the bus.
Heyo. How do you know that? That's not even me.
Yeah, right.
What?
Well, James, who would vote for me, buddy?
What?
Wow. That's 2 votes for Swag. I don't like this. Okay, there's 2 for Honey Bun. Wait, why are you guys voting at Honey Bun? She's like the only person other than us who is playing. Everybody else is AFK. The person voted out of Outlaster, Honey Bun. You kicked out the most wholesome person in the entire thing. I tried everyone. I hope you do amazing.
That's kind of sad. No?
That's actually kind of sad. Well done, Twisted.
What am I at now? 739.
I didn't do nothing. I voted for you.
I told you you were squishy. I knew it. I knew it. Shark barks. Wait, are we voting out 2 people? Vote for elimination.
Wait, what?
You're next, buddy. You're next.
Did somebody say vote for swag? Of course Twisted did. Twisted is evil and he eats babies. Oh, you cannot say that. Heyo.
Heyo.
Heyo. Heyo, the queen is
Swag.
dead.
Okay, I know who placed that vote.
You animals.
There's 2 votes for swag. That's 2 votes for Heyo.
Heyo.
The person voted out of Outlaster.
Yes.
Why?
Yes. That's
Twisted
like, get out
got
of
a
here.
vote.
I'm winning this money.
Wait, so Heyo had 2 and then Twisted had 1. That doesn't add up to the amount of people who are playing.
I think it's a tiebreaker is what happens.
I'm still dancing, so don't care. I will come back. Oh, it's time for a chance at redemption. Everyone who's been eliminated will compete in a competition. It's me versus Honeybun.
Wait,
And the winner
where?
will return to the game. Oh. If only I could get unstuck from the sand. I'm stuck in the sand. The quicksands have consumed me. This looks dangerous. There's a lot of...
Oh my god!
What? Did it just get unfair start because the game just launched me forward because I was stuck in the floor? I spawned in the quicksands. I broke this game. I... 2 full pieces of the statue will win safe. Stuck!
Oh no!
I could not do anything. Hold on, can I dance my way out of here? I could not. It just moves me around.
What are we supposed to do right here, Max?
I don't know. I'm stuck in the floor. I'm stuck in the floor. This is so unfair.
Oh, we're supposed to spectate them.
Yeah, really. I'm stuck in the floor. I cannot do anything. This is so unfair. Where's my redemption bonus? How to get myself back in?
Hey, guess what, buddy?
Yeah?
You're about to lose.
She's so evil. She was pretending to be wholesome. She betrayed me.
This is what you get for dancing everywhere,
we
buddy.
should have voted her out sooner. Sooner. You hear me? Sooner.
This is what you get for dancing everywhere.
If only I could get out. I'm just stuck. I'm just gonna dance. Whenever I dance, it just moves me in a random direction. I really hope she doesn't collect all the pieces in time. At first, I thought...
Damn. Man's always
do
breaking.
anything. All I did was dance while I was being... Do nothing. That's the funniest part. I actually didn't do anything. All I did was dance while I was being eliminated. Please tell me there's water. Maybe I can drown myself and then get out this way. I'm stuck. Honey bun, I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. Like at this point. Oh, never mind. I managed to squeeze myself out. That's so awesome. This game is so awesome. Stop. Not fair. I'm stuck. She did not stop. She did not even Oh, so I vote for the people. So I'm not gonna be deciding for either of you guys. Actually, I might decide for Max because he's not a 100% traitor like you are, Twisted.
You and me both know iPhone was dumb.
Hey, what's up?
Get away from me. Get away
Just
from me.
came out of nowhere.
Stop it.
The final vote.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, there's nothing on the paper.
Yeah, there's nothing on the paper. Thank you for having me play. I appreciate it. No.
What am I at? Yeah.
Brian's got trust issues from all the other maps he's played so far.
Josh, push me in. Be a lad. Josh, you.
Together, strong.
This Irish Mac taking it, mate.
It's so
What's he doing?
It just fits, doesn't it?
Back at the start. Oh great, the 20 Ti is already blasted up to full fan noise.
What, from the golf hit menu?
Yes! You're doing well on a 2080. I'm sitting here at a 1060.
Such a broke ass.
PC's running on coal, mate.
Where are my fans going?
Ryan's got an arena down there, shoveling in. He's like, hey, it's more coal arena. She's down there wiping spit off her forehead. Gordon's only got 80 ping. That's really good.
Yeah, it's really fucking weird on this game.
Oh, Bob's hosted the server in
Josh has got more ping than you.
He does.
Josh is playing on his phone, mate.
He did for a minute. Well, it's windy, isn't it, Josh? So you get high ping when it's windy.
It's taken him a long time to download the fucking map anyway.
I just want to get back into the fucking game. I hate this.
Well, I lost my fucking window, so yeah.
It's windy, Tom. It's windy. Some assortment of colours.
What can't he do?
Oh, crony. Maybe something.
I'm resetting.
The double loop. Get
Is this
away,
what I'm
Bob.
supposed to be? No,
I'm resetting. I've had enough.
Yeah, that was a simple one.
Oh, there we go.
Not too much to it.
It's for the apes, mate.
We could have all hole in one that.
It's for the apes. Yeah, it should be an easy one. It's for the apes.
Oh, we could have hole in one that if we tried.
Yeah.
Nice.
Take it back.
Go on, son.
Hole in one. Hole in two.
Go on, Josh. Look at him.
No.
Who's it in?
Let's go. Oh, the slow
One of you
creep.
swings at me.
Look at Tom's green ball, bro.
Little fucking cowboy hat on.
No, green.
Little melon cowboy, yeah. All salted up.
I don't trust that sign. Oh.
Nah, you're overthinking.
Ah, there's
it,
no
Brian.
jump. I assumed there was.
Oh no, we only got hole in one.
Rolling yan.
You still roll through.
I assumed there was a
Brian's got trust issues from all the other maps
I
he's
do.
played so far.
How'd you check the leaderboard again?
Some maps are just easy.
It's for the apes, mate. This is
the
a warm-up
apes.
map.
For the boys.
Do the free count.
Oh, never mind.
Bastard,
Come
bastard.
on, roll in, you.
Oh, come on.
Double bastard.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
Look at this fucking Irish Mac taking it in me.
It's so
What's he doing?
It just fits, doesn't it?
Who gave him that fucking hat?
He's a little
meatball, mate.
He's a little
Meatball hat.
Irish Mexican.
Hey, Mike, there's got to be at least a few.
Alright, you're wearing a burger.
There's definitely a few other.
You're wearing a burger with an Indian flags. Are cows not like sacred in
I
India?
told you I'm representing the Indians for the time being.
Hit me in, bub.
What's Crony got? Croatia,
Every man for himself.
Serbia.
Serbia.
Yeah, sorry.
Don't say that.
Hole in one! My dick, Crony!
What did I do?
I don't know. You're just the last person.
Oh, can we jump? Is jump on?
No, jump is not on. I tried.
Nope, it's not. Crowny, that was shit.
Yeah, fucking, I'm at 440 now.
Mate.
Where did you guys
It was going so well.
Where did you guys get all your decorations from? Just by
You unlock them as you play.
You unlock them by playing.
Ah, bollocks! It didn't go well at all.
Brian.
Right, you're shit.
Tom is so
Turn my
toxic.
DPI up, I think.
Fucking hell.
Ah, who did I hit, man?
Bub, let me go.
Hold on, oh, there we go.
There we go. Come on, Crown.
Go in.
Oh,
You're kidding me.
Oh, suck my melony ass.
You suck, Tom.
I really do.
I think you're way too low for this game.
Come on, Tom.
Tom got the fucking driver up for that one.
Oh, brother.
He's even got the salt shaker out, bro.
Come on,
Josh. I knew
Josh landed at the shot of the fucking century here, mate.
Hold on. Oh.
Never mind.
Josh's light bulb is on.
Josh, you can reset without penalty now, mate.
Yeah, you can hit F and it doesn't penalise you. Hitting R doesn't penalise you either.
Go on, Josh. We'll cut these out, mate.
Oh,
first time.
437.
Holy wow.
That's a funny looking one.
Ooh, I'm flying.
Oh.
See you, Tom.
Oh, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Oh, you bastard. Josh, push me in. Be a lad. Josh, you. Oh my god, actually put me back to the start. No way.
Get Crowny. No, get Crowny.
Nah, come on, give me a.
Josh, you're muted, by the way.
You fucking slug.
Oh, shit, man.
I'm gonna stroke you in a minute, bro.
Go full ape.
Yeah.
Got you.
Pretty sure I hit someone there.
Enough.
Yeah,
Hey, look,
great,
that
yeah.
worked out pretty well. I went full ape.
Oh my god, a hole in one, dude.
No.
Cranny's king ape. There we go.
Tom.
Oh, curl it in. There we go. Oh, anyone want to give me a little love tap? Not the love tap I was thinking of. Thanks, Mac. I'm actually back at the
I think that was both of us, to be fair.
Mexican Irish tap.
Jordan.
Jordan.
Honestly, yeah.
Why?
Why did they put me back here? I stopped.
I got them both.
Stupid Australian bitch.
True.
Oh my god!
Just on the other side of the map again.
I fucking love these guys.
How's he done this?
And he still nails it.
Took some skill that time.
That was insane.
You're all a bunch of.
Go.
Apes, Tom. Apes.
Yeah, you're all a bunch of apes.
Oh, what the hell?
Talking.
Yeah, cheers, Bob.
That's right, mate.
That'll do.
I'm
That'll do.
good ape.
Fuck. Extinct ape.
Me good ape.
Didn't evolve enough yet.
Golf together, strong.
Where are you going, Josh?
Now.
You gotta go the other way.
I thought you were supposed to be a f***ing sportsman, mate.
Told you, I've got a injury.
He is injured, to be fair. At least he
I mean, at least watching YouTube videos is
made
better.
it out. At least he made it out.
Waiting for the queue to go through.
Would you dare say
Didn't go out
would you
in the
dare
end.
say someone
I got
lost
fucking abused
their
all
window?
night.
No.
Someone tried to whip me piss out on the dance floor. I didn't like that.
What?
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think I would either.
What?
Oh, a hole in one for the boys.
Oh, come on. I'm back in the fucking start.
High five, Tom.
Same, Tom.
High five.
Oh.
Hey! Perfect.
What was that high five?
He smacked
That was a low five.
Someone just slapped you on ass then, Melon.
It was Bob.
Yeah.
Golf for the boys.
Got a hole in one
Sorry.
your
What the fuck is
arse.
this?
That's a big hole.
Yeah, Brian, you.
I still fucking missed it. And so did you.
Oh, you have that.
Pierce taking it.
Oh my god.
Brian, why are you a dickhead?
Coming for everyone.
Oh god, Jordan's here.
Everyone's
Big
getting
dealer, mate.
smoke.
Why is everyone being mean to me?
Oh, Tom.
Fucking hell, Jordan, slow down.
Hey!
Back at the start.
Oh, I fucking love.
One shot.
Let's go fucking
Come on.
This is supposed to be one shot.
I love this so much.
Why is Jordan such a bellend?
I can't wait for everyone to get out of the way.
Dirty.
Hit me on.
I got him, Bob. I got him, Bob.
Sorry, Tom.
Me too, mate.
Nice.
Hey, all of you!
Josh didn't.
Oh, I shot over. Let's go, Josh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, come on, play, boys.
It's hard.
Oh, Tom.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
I'm
That's a
waiting.
few, but I got it.
Wait for Jordan.
Is he waiting? Jordan! Come on, mate.
That burger heavy.
Where you at, Jordan?
Wait here.
The weight of the biggest nation in the world weighing him down there.
Oh.
There we go.
Did he
Heavy
miss?
is the head that wears the burger.
I liked that, Bob. That was good.
Stormzy's fucking album, mate.
Oh, nearly a hole in one!
Stormzy,
Send me
go.
back up.
Come on, give me the boost, bastard.
Give me the boost.
I have 55 shots.
Stop
compared to
boosting,
Jordan's
bro.
23.
I'm just putting you back on course. You're good.
Jordan's gonna get someone.
Everyone's watching Macca.
Oh, we've had the same idea. What? I missed.
Over them.
Get me out of
Josh,
here.
get him! Get him,
I
Josh!
bounced over you, Bob.
Hey, someone put me in cheers.
Oh, I almost
mate.
made that, man.
I'll get in
Big
there,
nose.
Melon.
What's the scoreboard look like? Yeah.
After
Shouldn't
you,
have
boys.
looked.
Big hole, mate. Go for the big hole.
Oh my god!
I'll give you a hand, Jordan.
Oh,
That's
you
not enough, is
dickhead, I
it?
hit the rim!
Almost.
How do you
You have
bounce?
to get the perfect power, boy.
Oh,
It's no
How do
good
you
to me, is it? Right, son.
Bounce.
Hit
Hit
the
the
ground,
floor
mate.
quite hard.
Oh, like that. Sorry, my bad.
Come on, baby.
That should do it.
there
That
we
should
go.
do it.
Josh.
Smoke the hole now, Jordan.
I knew it was coming. You only put me in Mac tears.
I was hoping you'd ricochet out.
I'm not giving up.
Oh, he's going for the big hole.
Elaborate, please.
Jordan's going for your mum.
Okay then.
No one in particular, Brian. I was just aiming at everyone. Jordan's coming for everyone's mum.
Never mind.
Get away from mine.
Lock your mothers up. Jordan's
Lock her in the bathroom.
The mum muncher.
I can't just go in full aim mode right now.
Jordan, where do you aim it? Can you? What?
Oh, you can get any hole you want.
Hit it off, mate.
Oh, that's so close.
Jordan, hit it off the teleporter on the board.
Yeah, I can give that a go.
I got a clock radio.
Yeah, you know what? That's easier to aim for, I'd say, yeah.
Oh.
Put it on one.
I don't think the teleporter actually puts you in there.
Ah, mate, my fucking...
Your mouse is running out of juice, Jordan. Plug it into
my
the
arm's
charger.
running out of fucking juice, mate.
It was a busy night last night.
Get some coal in that
My editing arm, mate.
Where the magic happens.
That hat's like a parachute, mate.
Wait, where Jordan? Oh, he got his max
stroked out, mate.
Last
We're on the last one as well.
Your shit, bud.
Oh, a second as well.
Oh my god.
Oh, the ramp got me.
I guess you deserve that.
Anything else I can go for here?
All right, yeah, no, I deserved that. I deserved that.
You deserve
Fucking send it full blast and see if we land. No, never mind.
For that,
That was a hole in one.
there's big bananas over there, mate. I want them.
all in one on the second try.
I'm trying to get over the edge.
A hole in
It's a
one.
movie, innit?
Oh, Jordan.
Like
Oh, you got them free. They ain't free.
See you later, boys. I'm gone.
Monkey strong.
Tell you what, how many years do you reckon it'd take to grow a bush like that? Right, bigger than that.
Take a while, mate.
Josh is here with the gardening queries.
Never watched Ground Force.
No,
This
never
one
watched
censored him for me there. That was great.
Crowny, you gravelly
I didn't
Gravelly.
do anything. I've not even seen you this.
You fucking absolute fucking just bully
Oh,
on
you
the corner.
bitch.
That weren't me. That was someone else.
Bitch.
I've had no quarrels with anyone.
I know what 5'5" looks like.
We should all have a quarrel with Crowney because he's currently first. You first. It's the way it is.
I reckon bounce off this wall and that hole behind us.
Someone.
Oh, I bounced off the rim.
Oh, sorry, Crown.
No, you've
Wait, no,
cut me out there, Brian. I was
Ha
hoping
ha
that.
ha, you
We bounce
idiot.
off anything?
Can't say that.
Just hit the middle of
Brian,
it, mate.
this is some weak fucking golfing, I have to say. There we
I
go.
went from nearly getting a hole in one to 4
Right, son.
strokes. How does that happen?
Really? How are you, sunshine?
Not too bad, man.
Where's this
Ball
stinky
games out.
chicken going?
Just having a bounce, mate. Seeing where I can get. Weighing up my options.
Wait up your options. What?
I make everyone sit here and watch me for 30 strokes.
I'm waiting to go to the big bananas behind you.
Oh, I was going to send you
I'm gonna
anything.
reset that.
You
My
fucking,
bad.
you went too early there, Jordan, lad.
I did, mate. Yeah. Fucking
Blew your load early.
Oh, clean. Never mind.
Right off the rim.
Ryan Rimmer.
Passion.
Oh, look at that, you got
Rimage.
one twice, Jordan.
Absolute rimmage in the village.
nice little bit of golf at Rimmage.
in the village.
Rimmage is my favourite type of exhibit.
Go on.
Oh, yes!
Easy.
No, bounce down.
Whoever hit me there, you're a fucking diamond in the sky.
I nearly got in the way of Crowley there.
Son, fucking Capri Sun.
Irish meatball
Mark was quiet there, wasn't he?
He was lining that one up.
Quiet for a while, mate. He's been lining up.
Watch this, boys.
Oh, I bounced off.
Oh, so close.
And Brian fucking hug it, mate.
We were, yeah.
Still there. Duff, man.
Tough man.
Talk harder.
Oh, 2 all in ones in a row. I'm on fucking fire.
He's warming up, mate. He's fucking warming up.
Get him, Bob.
Athletes coming
Get him,
out.
Bob.
That's it.
I'm on.
Stretch my calf out.
No, sorry, Bob.
Can I get a fucking turkey?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I know a guy called Kirky, and I call him Kirky the Turkey. He make that noise all the time, so I've had plenty of practice.
Don't send me down, you bitch.
Oh my god, I'm insane at golf.
Jordan, I never fucking liked you.
See you, Marco.
I've got golf in my veins.
Oh, that was juice.
The only thing you've got is a golf ball up your ass.
I have. I've got a golf ball up my arse and I've got golf in my veins.
Honestly, I've been abused more here than I was last night.
Hey! You put Tom in.
What a
That's it.
fucking predicament I'm in here now.
You're
What are you
always
doing,
looking for
Josh?
other holes, aren't
You
you?
always get yourself in these little these little crevices, don't you, Josh?
Yeah.
He loves
I
a
just
good
like
crevice.
being inside crevices, Jordan.
Top shot, mate.
Crevice boy.
Good shot.
You little crevice-looking gremlin.
Got 302.
Okay, now some energy on that. I don't know where we're going here, to be honest. Is it down to the left?
Play and let me know where we're gonna go.
Yeah, it's down to the left.
Roll down.
It's the fucking left.
Just go straight. to be
Bounce onto
honest.
the left wall, mate. There's a hole over there that wants getting.
Ooh.
I think
Just did the
we
shot.
can stay on this one.
Bounce in.
There's a hole
Oh,
over it.
Bob,
Let's get-
okay.
I can land next to it, mate.
Wow.
Got my fucking bananas, mate.
There we go. So you got there in the end.
Ape strong together,
More
mate.
than
strong.
fucking 2 apes here, mate.
Strong.
Those bananas could feed a lot of apes.
I'll be honest. They can feed a lot of apes. To be fair,
Or
yeah.
one big ape.
Sean's like, there's missing the hole. He's like, can't be arsed anymore. Fucking changed his mind instantly.
I wasn't getting close, mate. I just,
You know what? This hole's not for me. Fuck it.
Bananas.
No,
No need for that, Tom.
Shut up.
Leave his
Chris.
window out of it.
a painful weekend. You know,
Get away from me, Jordan.
Oh, win.
I knew I was
Not
coming.
enough in that. Well then.
What is that for,
I
mate?
think I did the same fucking mistake. The exact
Ryan,
same
take
amount of
Crowley
power.
out. Take Crowley out.
I'm afraid I can't.
Take me out for dinner.
Oh.
I'll take you out for a nice fucking fancy
you'll get us
dinner and never call you again.
Oh, here we go. We got options.
No, yeah,
to the
I
right.
feel like we got options here for sure.
I'm going to the banana to the right.
I just need a bit of space here to work with. There we go.
Oh,
mate.
Bob.
I
Oh,
did.
Jesus, Jordan.
Oh, I did.
He's done
Come on,
it.
Jordan. Come on, Jordan.
Oh, mate. I don't know if I'm getting it straight enough in the teleporter. Oh, all right.
I'm not got enough juice in it. I need a bit more.
Juice that shit up.
That should be it.
Oh, good.
Oh, you.
I'm not even going for an ambitious enough one.
Is there a way to free cam?
He bounced off the rock to the left.
Yeah,
It's
V.
annoying.
This is more like it. This is more like
There we
it.
go. There we are.
Here we go. So.
Oh, just
Oh,
did it in the first go.
That was
It was in.
Which one did you get, Bob?
20.
Chipped it straight in, number 20.
Oh, so close.
Oh,
No, but a big boy
Going for
strike.
25.
sucker.
That's the one.
Not enough.
I'm hitting it so hard here. Hold on.
Every time I
the
fucking
DPI up.
Fucking I'm gonna
Jordan, I
600.
thought you were good at finding the hole.
We should hit me hard.
going for the close.
You need Dwayne out of this.
It's everywhere, mate. You can't avoid
Right in the cock.
Oh,
Where in the cock, Ronson?
runs.
It's a mix between the rock and
Perfect
giving the
amount
teleport one more
of juice
go.
for this.
Hey, Brian's
I
struggling
feel
to do
it.
the normal hole.
Feel it,
isn't he?
Jordan. Feel
Can you go for this
it.
one?
I didn't feel it.
Hold on, it's not over.
It's
Oh,
very
no.
much
I know,
over.
that was
It's not over. Watch this.
You've got loads of strokes, mate.
Oh,
Dude, I got
this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you get a chance, if you get a chance, look in the
Go on,
Discord
Brian.
and do it in the cock.
That sounds
Try
risky,
and
but
pop. I
Alright,
just need a
fuck it.
little skip.
Where's Brian going?
I'm trying to get 25. Oh,
25.
I rolled down the hill. What the fuck?
I mean, hills do that to you.
I got one stroke left.
Gravity,
I may
mate.
as well
You
do
can
it.
get 23 from there, mate.
Oh, that was way. Oh, no,
30 strokes.
You're just trying to get the right angle, Jordan.
Hey, I overtook
Oh, you are taking the piss.
Brian,
That's nailed it right away.
mate.
Oh, I
Oh,
shouldn't
look,
bother.
Brian, it's the hole you were going for.
There you go,
It actually is, yeah.
Sponge. Well, here's a friendly nudge.
No.
Josh, that was a friendly
Good
nudge.
spot.
Yeah, why does the entry look like two massive
Right.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, isn't it?
Take a par.
They're like Jordans then.
Hefty boys, mate.
Double bogey.
I love the sombrero, I have to say. You're a little spicy meatball.
You should have the salt, mate. It's salty meatball.
What are you doing?
It goes through. It goes through.
Oh, you went
Oh,
for
does
it.
it?
Missed
The
one.
ball.
Race to the hole, boys.
It was the ping.
Wait,
Well, I got most points, so I win.
why is Jordan at the back? Look at him.
I love how Jordan went like 15 to 28.
Pretty sure this music's copyright.
I have to turn that
I don't
shit
have
off.
Load that off.
Tunnel boys, right in the tunnel.
Wow, pa.
Good job, boys.
Brian's suffering.
I am suffering. I'm not in the right lobby here. This is a different elo.
Brian's suffering.
Oh no, I find it. 152. Almost there, boys.
I'm suffering. I'm not in the right lobby here. This is a different elo.
At least he's cemented last place, sir.
You gotta get over that. Imagine listening from tips from Brian in last place anyway. How is he so fucking Jesus Christ? Have you got a permit to be sat there being
You dislike that.
This is like an onion, bro, but it's the closest I get to being an onion until I get an onion house. Oh shit. Like, quit my game by accident.
Of course you did.
Man, I didn't even look at the screen. I just left click and it just closed the game. For those that are wondering what the onion jokes are about as well, it's basically, I posted a picture in a private channel there yesterday of hot dogs I made. And the pictures are deceiving in the fact that it looks like there's a lot of it's raw white onion on it, right? Because I like raw white onion or grilled onion.
Maka, they're not deceiving. There's a lot of fucking onions in
There's thousands of onions.
This man had 2 hot dogs and a full onion. Cut the onion in half and then pull
Almost
half an
there.
onion. Oh my God. Literally, mate.
Disgusting.
His eyes are just streaming, mate, eating the hot dog.
Fucking delicious, boys. Tears running down his cheeks.
Tears of joy.
Crowny was talking to me in voice channel yesterday. He goes, I bet you fucking stink, Maka.
Or his psycho puts like marmalade on his hot dogs.
Oh my God.
It's like having a bit of fucking strawberry jam there with your fucking burger, dude.
Stop.
All right, let's fucking start this, man.
So vile. Pineapple sauce on your steak.
Oh, this looks fun, isn't it?
What the fuck is this?
The hardest map ever.
Jordan.
I think you just respawn. I don't think you can actually.
Oh, really? Oh.
What are you laughing at, Maka?
Oh, it's right there.
No way. You're not laughing that way,
I thought we had to go over and around.
Oh, you went to the left, is it?
I literally
No.
Maka, that's where we get our points in, mate. Keep fucking quiet.
Okay.
Oh, smackheads, mate.
Oh, I don't know. Oh my God.
It's not gonna be this the whole time, is it?
Oh, look at it, it's right there.
How many ratings did this map have, Bob?
100.
Condor? The
Oh, almost in. Here, we can sit here and wait now. No, get rid of that. Bro. Bro, it's windy as fuck outside. So if I'm on the dungeon, where am I at on level 87? Oh, I'm literally one quest, and then it's on to, that's the 4th dungeon, and then it's last 87, then it's level 88 and 89. Unlocks the expansion's 4th dungeon and the 2nd. No, that's wrong. That would be. Yeah, so in the Dark Tower, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th dungeon, 2nd trial, and then the 6th dungeon and last trial. Alright. Joey, why is it do this to me? Well, yeah, so these three would. I could do these to get a little bit higher level. No, fuck it. We're going in normal. And you can't see my chat or in game.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced.
Yeah, so as you can tell, this is gonna go a little bit smoother than one at a time. I get it. Oh, you can see its feet. Oh, I get it. So walk to that one, moved over. Okay. I understand how the mechanic works now. Anything for healing? That helmet looks like a helmet from... I have that helmet. I'm trying my best here. That's literally me trying to do the best I can. Aiming. Fuck that, to then do this again. You can understand why this can get a little bit rough. track that as a heal. I'm trying my hard to keep him healed, but this gets rough, as you can tell.
I cannot let you take me to your...
I'm trying my best to keep.
I must clear their answers before there is one from existence.
trying to get a better look at this. I actually really like how this is bad. I gotta watch this. So this is why Hermes must have brought upon the day.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
First time learning this, by the way. Because my game.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me. Unleash your power! Dancing winds, here's my foe! Stars on high, all is rain! Streams of ether, surge as one! Dancing winds, here's my foe!
This is what being a sage is literally like. It is fucking crazy. It's Pepis.
Stars on high, all is rain! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Now, my friends, is how you sage. I got so worried that some of them were almost dead. Like, I generally got super bad. Player comes. Let's go! So, that is literally what's being a sage is like. Constant healing, constant buffing with shields. You gotta learn how to balance the two. Hence why it only has 4 attacks.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry, but that I could have listened to your report in full, reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course.
Being a sage is difficult, though, because you gotta, like I said, you gotta learn how to balance.
Failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
You can't have happiness without sorrow.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
She's the reason.
In the course of which they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
To this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be
I knew it, because she controls Dynamis.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hold sorrow and
So, where Dynamis can take control is where it happened.
there we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, it does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in stone. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. Replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hitherdays.
That's why they couldn't.
Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated.
I feel like the Kairos is gonna mess up with me.
The shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
But I'm not from the past.
Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
It's not gonna affect me though.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Lie, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes.
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories. I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
He put magic on it. He magicked it.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. Neither can I let you escape.
too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
See?
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every asset. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
See, he's not a bad person.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
So then, if the Watcher is a simulacrum, and he remembers things, who was he made a simulacrum from? Uh-oh.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
So he caused...
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
My nails slipping into my
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
There's the one I need, and then I can go on this one. Keep getting weird bits of lag. You see it's dropping. Really high rate too. Go back. I'm probably gonna turn my webcam off so I can eat. Here we go. There we go.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. You may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I love the fact that my character's as tall as them. Happens when you're a bunny girl.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Mighty Zodiark, God born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
I like that sword.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Is it when she becomes Heidelin and severs Zodiark? Or sunders Zodiark art?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Explain why Heidelin
I
controls
birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Damn, that's dark.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Elidibus is gone. Image cell, Deus. A lot of these are concept art. I just realized that. A lot of this is these images on the wall are concept art. Yeah, that's concept art right there. I need to look at this. Yeah, it's the floating ship. And is this Crystal Tower, I believe. What is that? Looks like the area in Limsa, the Sahagan area. Bahamut. I don't know what that is. That's concept art for Garuda. I never noticed that before. That's so cool. I'm going to the park for it. Go to my corner. Flying by. I know I'll get it throughout the story, but I just want it to be safe. Don't forget, I am one level above the story right now. Not. Okay. A lot of this is just remodeled. Yeah, see, it's got a steampunk design to it. I do not like this. Those are way too close. Put the TCS on it. Because it's a dope. Those about Alpha Broken List. So I'm at 88, so I'm at the Heavens Burn, and then it's going to here, then it's level 89. Yes, as the Heavens Burn.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not to say we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Playing as Alpinob.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
No, it's 5.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh my god, it's so fucking difficult. Doing it. Here. It's always these that make you play as another person is the most fucking annoying in the entire game.
Our commander beast's attention. See to the movement. Help is at hand.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
See, if I was actively playing this, it'd be so much freaking easier.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
King. Fuck.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
The fuck? Oh my god, look at that.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
And now the Empire.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Gonna make me fight as a duelist, isn't it?
Of that I've no doubt.
The gods of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Alistair. We wanna play as Alistair? Because it's a red mage. I'm a healer, man. I love that. Just the break.
Taking cover!
As they say, turnabout fair play. On guard.
Let's go, boys! They did it!
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Bruh, she is God here. Man's a god.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
Like her.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Imagine just seeing that walk in the distance. I actually like this steampunk design. Here's Kawhi right in.
I can look after myself, you know.
I had to. I'm sorry, I had to. Saw the opportunity.
Everything's in order, I trust.
So this armor I'm wearing is actually designed after the Neo-ish Guardian armor. It's the level 88 armor. I'm just too lazy to, you know, go through the story to actually get it. To have the skill. This is why I prefer my Sage, because everything's actually lined up the way I like my hotbar. So my attacks and heals are all in proper places. I just love the scene of like your character walking in a view is always the best because you're like, oh yeah, the god is here. And Daniel gone. It was Zodiac and he killed himself.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Was that Dean? What?
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why did Xenos save him? Is the question. Xenos has been a bad person.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
And are you?
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
God, with skies ablaze, that tower is just... Damn it. I am on the level 88. I'm level 89, so I should hit level
No major injuries then.
90 soon,
Good.
actually. I'll hit level 90 by nearing the end of this.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
He's owing up to what he's done, which is good.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
What is...
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart. For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Oh my god. Oh, swear. The fur-covered friend. What is that? I got 32 mil. I can waste. I know so many people still in like the beginning of Shadowbringers and stuff, which I'm surprised about. One of them's actually why am I lagging? I have never lagged this bad before. Why all of a sudden am I oh, my OBS, my CPU. Dude, hold on, I think I know what's doing. Right click. Let's see if that. I went back in time itself to the true Elvis. To the days of when Amarat Aetheris was yet to be sundered. They're called Nolith. They channel Aether into healing and attacks. But yeah, Sage's weapons are called Noliths. and they just basically turn. It's like how with a staff it channels aether into magic. That's what the Nullists do, but there's more of them. I wish we could do stuff like Grahatia. Also, if you're wondering that why Makotes have this, it's to announce, to basically show what tribe they're a part of. So like Istola and Grahatia. That. I don't know why my snow. It's a Christmas miracle. I need to go up. Are they really? No, I guess it's right. I did with his little minor cap. So cute. I got my little sneaky boy with the bandana. There's a bunny.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Although, I gotta see her with.
Everyone.
We gotta see her without her hood on, and she's so much more adorable without the hood.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
That's what they used to call LAN, was ad
The
hoc.
purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Man, we really grew in size. Each Scion has that symbol on him. The darker.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Damn, that's so basically all of them. Portion not one.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Of course it is. Thank God I got the aetherites I needed. The only two I haven't gotten is the Charlet and Hamlet and the other one. Because you can't get down there quite yet. I remember going in there. Medial circle. So like we're part of that. Wait. I've gone down right before naturally. Why did I need to take that? What? I shouldn't have had to take that lift to get down here. For the fact I could have just traveled this. But I could have just traveled this entire path right here. They won't attack me because I'm 5 levels above them. Well, I'm more than 5 levels above them. Yeah, see, you're 5 levels above them. Wow, 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 wow. I'm sorry, I just want to get down there. I want this either. Or with this either, right? Could be right in here. My game is dropping hard frames. What the fuck? I made it brighter. Now we can travel. Can't believe I've almost finished this. And then the housing opens up on the 21st of this month, which I'm going to get a house when I at least try.
Could swap around. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Lopperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut? That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-wood expedition myself.
Are
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Sigurd.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
We've already solved their problem with the Aether Burner. Just like that. What am I on? Going underground? Yeah. You think everyone looks like someone, Kai? That's what I've noticed. You think everyone looks like someone in this game?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
No. That's a lie. How dare you? Gridania. It's a cool bow.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While
Please
it pains
yourself.
me to admit it, you are right. Our artificiency is so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
That's what she won't
Then
fight
I
either.
will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Discard.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
No. Arshafon.
Was a roar. A dragon's roar.
That was Arshafon. He died in Heaven's Word. He died near the beginning. He's the one who welcomes you into Heaven's Ward. Basically, he's the one that welcomes you into Ishgard and everything. He died protecting your character.
So, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
His death was sad.
Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Wait, that's right. They have the relic. Bullet die. No. Come on. Bro. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Hate exposition. I could have easily killed the enemy on my own. I'm over leveled anyways. Can't believe I'm doing the end already. Oh, my pinky's muscle is completely fucked up. You can tell because of how freely I can move this finger up and down, this one. Watch it. Pops right there. My tendon's fucked up. And that was after I crashed on my longboard, I believe, is when that started happening. Because originally I lost all ability to use the arm one time. I think it was at the beginning of last year that it happened. I have that chocobo. That one in particular. Jesus Christ, this should stop. What are these? Pumpkins? Oh no, it's gonna eat a lemon. These are lemons. Expedition. Right back. No. So the gleaners, I think, is not what I'm. Why? What? go. I couldn't talk to this person before. I have. I'm on 88. I literally have 2 more to go. This one, technically 3, but I'm not counting the one I'm currently doing for. Because you have this area, or this one, and then onto 2 more after this, and then I'm on to the level 89 quests. As you can see, I'm most likely going to hit level 90 by next quest. And you can see how far I have to go. I didn't realize it was 20. middle, get the Aether Ray. That's... Southernmost route. You? Okay, then it's one more after this, because I'm on the end of this quest. I want Shirley and Glam. Gib. God, what now? Yeah, so then Bonds of Adamantite. I'm trying to find a comfy way to sit in my chair. I have problems sitting comfortably in any chair. I just find a way to get my chair. Because it has the footrest and everything. Look at that print. Print. Like I said, Sage does stupid amount of damage. God, I'm so happy I chose Sage as my main class for Endwalker. I was not going in with like White Mage or Astrologist or anything. damn it. You know what's going on? To move them on to reserve Emperor Sunday. That's what it was. Hey Trip, thanks for the lurk. Hope I see another current. Bonds of adamant. The way they play on certain phrases and stuff. Now we wait. These crystals are so cool.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could.
Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphano, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Gets assaulted by 20 people. What is this?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Uh-oh.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
More than a delivery, it appears. You know how intimidating that is?
It's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
I love the concept that these two just argue between each other.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, without Dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending.
That's so.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Shut up. I love it. I love it.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleamers, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh, hey, look, it's Tiny Omega. Why is Tiny Omega here?
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
See it? You brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlwind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
God, imagine.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
God.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyfrock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
I hate it.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavner, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
What is this man doing in the background?
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
They literally fulfilled the end of the bargain.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Really sad.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong.
too have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
I made it as far as the entrance.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Nah, push and shove. Actually, nice. What the fuck? Oh. Back here. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? Horrid. Oh, so we're going into the Exodus now. We get to see the Exodus. The means of which he sees. We're entering the normal area now, the newer area now. There's a reason why I keep everything on the basis of just clicking. This is whip. There's the ship. That pretty fancy. Let's see if Heidelin. Here we go. Level 89 quest line. You're wearing elegant armor. I have that armor. And it's not a joke either. I have that for my gunbreaker. For my tank, basically. I have the armor. And it's a PvP armor. This is one of the dungeons. The ideoscope. No, but you gotta go down into that bad boy. Oh shit. Whoa, look at this. Who's the tank?
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Hillbird. What? Oh, is this her? Yeah, it is.
It will guide you. The ether is too dense. I'm losing you.
It is really fucking pretty. Hit me, do it. Like, there it is. Here's fucking shit. What the fuck? Oh! Diagnosis is probably one of the weakest spells. Yeah, it was. Finally, gameplay. This area is fucking pretty. Like, out of every place, like, you can see up above, like, where the Charlayans and everything were, and then you can see where we fell down to. Really fun game, though. Also, why I'm rocking the MMO mouse now. Dash me. Here we go. Why does this?
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons.
That's a pretty fucked up, you know, that's a pretty...
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
You can definitely tell I'm used to this game mechanic for Sage, though. blah. It's Shiva! Oh boy. Oh my god, if it wasn't for me being there.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Tank dies, I'm over here like, please, 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 please. And I got it. This thing. Not only does it do damage, it also heals in a 20-meter radius. Oh my fucking nose. I got like a hair or something in my nose. Like one of those like not a nose hair kind of hair. What? Oh yeah, that's right. It's a dungeon and a trial. It's a Mon again.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Oh, this place is so pretty. It is like looking at all like the crystals and stuff.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Coup de grace.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name?
Not only have we gone back in time, we remember what we did in the past.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place.
So this is Hermes. Amon is Hermes. From
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed.
Yes.
It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled.
Where's this hand?
Dredged the very depths
He's holding
of
his arm.
despair. And in the
fuck?
detritus of existence,
He's holding.
I found the truth.
It looks like his arm is broke. His arm is broken.
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. to become one with oblivion.
Emperor Zande.
At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you,
Oh, Trent.
why live at all?
If you're still here, how about this juice?
We betray.
Sour House iced strawberry? This
We
is so
murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so
I've been
sacred, so
using this so
precious,
much.
why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years,
He's remembering.
is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Damme, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
Is that Emmett?
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Even here. Even now. You have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
It's actually kind of sad, I will admit. It's kind of sad watching him do.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again. You had better hope not.
Or Amon, or friend Daniel, or Hermes, whatever you want to call him.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
There it is, Hydaelyn.
Brave travelers, I welcome you. I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering...
She's wearing like a spandex suit. I was trying to figure out like what the fuck's going on with her bottom half. Why is it like what's going on with her? She's wearing basically a
as you have done
suit
so many times before.
that ends at her chest. So it ends up here. Okay. I saw the lines of
Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the anguish despair itself. Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down.
Look at that gun blade.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
The weapon's so stinky.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Okay, I am generally confused whether Heidelin actually has a suit or not. It's so weird. What? Where am I at? Hold on. How many do I have left? So I'm at her children one and all. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, so now the question begs, do I go in with a regular party or a party of or a trust finder party? I'll go in with a regular party.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Green is you run out. So red, run on top of her. Green, go away. I didn't mean to do that.
Change of arms. May the test continue.
Red. That's us.
And now this. Light unyielding.
Oh.
By blade. We're near or far.
Blue. I just gotta follow everybody.
By blade.
Woo!
Crystals of light. To me. The song of creation's end.
Oh. Oh. What? I had no idea how that one works.
Find your way in the darkness.
Oh.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Easy enough. I'm constantly trying to proc everything. Ow. Ow. I deserve that. Hands down. And I gotta wait for my fucking... whip off my, I myself killed, but that's fine. They got it. I gave them barriers.
At last. Man has the strength to.
New player comes! That's all. That shows that even though I died a lot, I did sacrifice myself at the end to throw out a barrier. And it actually went off right when I died.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Adolin didn't want to.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Yeah, God, like that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Because I'm literally near the end.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount
I'm a level
of
90
effort.
sage.
But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Not the music. God, I can't believe I'm getting there.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
Never answered the question.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azim, yes?
Oh my god, Trip. Oh my god.
He's so cool, man. Like, wow, I love him.
I reside over the four
Oh
seas of
my
spaces,
God.
tranquility, peace.
I read it before the Texas Beach ever popped in. Oh my. This man hitting me.
Self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter. To give form to the formless.
Thanks for the 100 bits though,
Use
Trip.
it wisely.
That's much appreciated.
It will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon.
Hey, Watermelon! How's it going? I'm finished. I'm so close to the end of this. I'm literally on the last set of MSQ missions. I'm at the level 89 ones. I'm doing good. I can't wait for the fact that I'm super close to finishing.
Prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this.
Oh yeah, my Jeeps, my RGBs.
Even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within you.
I'm getting different ones. They're gonna be Govi lights because these ones, if you can't tell, over here where above this is super dim. Over here is bright, and it actually changes colors once it hits over here. You can kind of see it, how it's a different color.
With that, my work is finished.
Yeah, it's hard to tell unless you actually get told about that. Because the blue is blue, but it's purplish over there.
When the world was yet whole.
It's a lighter purple.
Silence.
It's whatever. It kind of gives my entrance a little bit of ambience to it. Yeah, see, there you can really see it. You can really see it right there.
From over. It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done.
This is really making me feel.
May yet accomplish.
People be like, ooh, healing in Final Fantasy is super difficult. Okay, Watermelon.
Though not even my soul.
And I'm over here cranking out frickin' Sage shit like nothing. It's crazy.
Will be with you forever, my dearest children.
I don't know if she's wearing an outfit or she's, because it's hard to distinguish what's her skin and what's an outfit, because she has lines on the back of her leg showing like, oh yeah, it's an outfit, but where's it end? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. She naked. She naked. She def naked. Can't believe it's already 7. Yeah, you can see I'm already level 90. Next, I gotta do Reaper. Adolin is gone. We could roughly push the soul as deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. Adolin is gone. They're all gonna be like, oh! Battled Amon and saw he pulled Amon into the abyss. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. A good little loper it. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over that crystal, so that is the fancy navigatory one. Look at my steampunk outfit. I'm styling. Yes, universe, where congregates to the despair of countless stars, you were determined to see this through. We are, should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. With that, I need to ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only 2 means of the moon and Charlene's. I am all aware that without both of them there will be no exit. I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement with me. The form's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not resign it even if I wanted to. Yeah, Trip, thanks for the lurk. Yeah, and then I'm gonna probably switch over to Pokemon Diamond because I got my capture card. Welcome back, Watermelon. Stuff to Heidelin is never easy. Despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make that necessary. May as well take it. In a single day? Ye God. So we head above ground for some fresh air and perhaps a nap. Yeah, I was in that boat. I'm like, I've been neglecting my Final Fantasy XIV MSQs too much. I've been kind of just pushing it off, and I needed to finish it. It's something I need to do. I need to go here. I'm just gonna. Okay. I might actually get, I could actually cover that with posters. I have posters that will cover that. Why is it, there's so many people here, it lags. There's no level 90 armor. Like that arc. Oh my god, it's so fucking laggy. Ethernet. Valdesian. I do like the changes they made to this game. Yeah, so you have my, I'm just gonna remove them. So you have Reaper. Which actually looks really fucking cool. This is a special collector's edition weapon. I like the look of it. But I've been rocking good old Sage. Wait. Did I want to go to the main hall? No. I wanted to speak to the person in the Baldesian Annex. I'm stupid. I might need to go get me some more water. Yep. Any other... I don't want to go to bed yet. Let's check for my, FedEx. It should be on my FedEx tracking.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
That Hythlodaeus? That sounds like Hythlodaeus.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Oh, that hurt to hear. I gotta take this guitar to Aletheia. Get it checked out. What the fuck? Why did that shift so quickly? What the fuck? They are trial with. Oh, Watermelon, you missed. What was it? You missed me and Ghost Player doing someone dirty in Siege. I forgot to tell you about this, but it was fucking hilarious what we did to this fucking buck. We got Garage, I'm playing Alibi, he's playing Cade, right? And the buck jumps through a window, hits a frost mat, didn't even look down, hits a frost mat. And then Ghost is like, don't kill him. I'm like, okay, I'll just throw shit at them until they die. I just started pelting them with prismas. That shit was so funny, and people were like, oh man, kids are ruining this game, and we're over here like, bruh, we literally just killed somebody using prismas. We're having the time of our fucking life. Literally over here just tossing prismas at him while he's in... And so I used the same method I did as Alibi where I laid down. I watched people run up the stairs to get me and die one after another. University note. Consent to the forum. The forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to risk, needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin. Making, therefore, in the 11th hour, she would proffer another means by which we may see it. We would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin and you. The ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored to press the prayers? Forgot your deeds. Nor did your instrumental role of in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite to go in. No, the people did not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Huh. Yeah, but yeah. Look at the little bunnies. I don't know why, but they make really adorable races that you can't fucking play as. I want to play as a Loperit. I'm just a bunny girl over here trying to make a living, and there's Loperits out here? The fuck is this bullshit? My gain's too high. I'm peaking my mic too much. You couldn't stop us if you tried. But yeah, that was so fucking funny. I also did the dirty strat where you reinforce dirt and you send dirt and shoot people in the head with that one beam in your way, because at a distance, unless you're Cali or something, you will not notice it. Yeah, true. That's the thing, like, unless you know about that peak, you will not look. And then you'll instantly get domed in the head and be like, oh, they're hacking. And then you see the little tiny peak they have on the kill cam, and then they start to look. We're going to the moon! I've been live for 7 hours. God damn. It's only, 7:41. I've been live for 7 hours, 15 minutes. Ensured everything will remain in order. will. I've been yawning all day. Either that or just need a tighter way too far off the back forward. Start coming back down at me. I don't want it slamming me in the wall. Is there that many people as trying to render? Hold on. Even Limzo doesn't lag this. There's something in this area. It's a new outfit. I'm getting a new outfit. I go. This actually tells me it's charging at the red light. Mine's fancier. Melon, didn't you say you vape as well? This is the mammoth, by the way. This has, I believe, Vitra's eye is in the mammoth, letting him see. There's still Oh, it's a man. It's a man. It's this fucker. No, I have nowhere to fly that random toy. Having in the group sacred. And you put one grand to leave. That person. Fucking this guy always gets me. I don't know why. He's just the weirdest person to have in a story like this. Because he doesn't want to fight. That's the thing. He hates fighting. And it's so funny to watch, like, oh, this and this are happening and everything. It's just like, oh my lord. Hancock. The industrious woman running a new boat. I am not blind to the struggles of those who fight on the front. If you believe in them, so do be devoutly. Why not put your money where your mouth is? There's not more than I can do to help her desire. In your honor. Haru doesn't look impressed. Let's speak more of this upon your return, lest you drag more desire. Oh my god, she's so upset at him. She's over here like, I'm gonna kill you, Hancock. Just you wait. Good old swift stab to the. Oh. Sure. Because unlike anything I've ever had to work with Nero. Alpha, there's always how he does it because of that, right? So hard to believe we have to send you off to the planet. I'm done reading. No, an awful lot of work to be done. Privilege of being worked like a partner. There's that. As busy as we've been, I wish there was no reason. No matter what happens, we have to leave. Too close. Hand over the glamour. I saved her. Oh, yes, you. Now we explore what the land. I don't know whether we will come to this place. Well, this place no more. Is that and contribute they did by helping. In their hearts, hand over the glamour. I need to see what it looks like. Yours has been long. All the girls you can't have one. I didn't like this will be the first one to work. No glam. Ah. Oh, he sells the job specific stuff. Oh, it's because my I've really wanted this armor for a long time. And these no ones. Now I have them. So that makes sense that they sell the job specific gear for stuff. I will admit, this armor actually looks, the didact stuff looks so much better. Because there's no level 90, no actual like level 90 here. And And I'm only level 90 with the stay. Wait, I can dye them? The completion of the duty to gift would be first. I just really like these.
Your business with Tatar.
Go to Levia's gate first, and then go here. Levia's. Indian looking fancy, my dude.
Oh. What brings you here?
Same clothes Alphanot's wearing. but
Ah,
it's
so you were
basically
worried that the Levia household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so...
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Everyone's scared of Tataru, it makes no sense.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that... After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
I was thinking about becoming a bunny boy. But I quickly decided not. Then I can walk without touching my,
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well,
'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Where's Lavner been the only Xenos?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Xenos. Why is this going to fuck that?
often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loperites naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Hello to Taru and So from there, I am on Under the Heavens. I'm gonna hit a strange new world on burdened wings across the quail roads paved. Sacrifice, flesh abandoned, where knowledge leads, and endwalker. And then when they release upcoming patches, I will then hit those to the next few references. Putting new gear and everything for sale. Find up Louis. Look at Omega. Why is Omega there?
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this is bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
Sid's voice actor changed.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
By the way, that's an actual minion. That's
In
the
case you're wondering about
OMG
payment,
minion.
The ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life.
Louis.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance.
Name it
If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. the starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh my god, beast tribes.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
I love the low.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Okay, Snickard.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Loida! Name.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Got time. It's only what? 8? Got time. See. Bad. Good on me. Bad. That bunny, I think his name is like Drowsy Way or something like that.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Oh my god, it's like a Power Ranger. Imagine just seeing that in the distance. It's a little larger than I thought it was. And that's the primal summoning. There's Garuda, Ifrit, Titan, it's all of them. Oh, this is so, this is so fucking cool. Bismarck. And Google Mog.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
I love him so much.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
I love Lord of the Revel.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
There's Meteon.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless.
My arm
that
is going
sorrow,
numb.
rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
That's right. Thancred's bond with Aether is slightly cut. Because he died. He technically died and was brought back into the world. Thancred isn't really affected by Aether at this point. I forgot about that.
By the Fury?
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
What the fuck?
Is this a dead star?
and breathe. I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Medion trip Thancred. This is trippy. Oh god, my pinky. Look at the S and the A. Look at that. Things are starting to get messed up in like the way that written and everything is. This place isn't creepy at all. Things are getting interesting now. Hold on, hold on. I need to harass somebody real quick. Hold on. By the way, that noise you hear, that boodoo, is someone messaging. So my FC, we have this. Oh. You're so mean. If you're wondering, so one of the FC people got on and I like to harass them and they harass me in the process, so it's a fair exchange.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Wait.
Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
Thancred had the least.
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
My boy!
We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I feel like I'm gonna end up becoming whole as an Emiratian. Because we already confirmed my character has regained their form, has regained more than most people becoming an Emirati. There's 14 different sources, or 14 different reflections, I believe, and there were 7 calamities. We have 8. So us being unmade is almost... I just want to kill. I don't know why people hit on my character in this game. I may be a bunny girl, but stop. Gonna make me walk all the way. Be right back. I need water. Y'all enjoy.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
I'm a feathered raccoon slayer. Raccoon when I was playing.
Let us follow the wind.
It
will not lead us astray. He would not.
He knew what he was doing. It's gonna have to fall to people's sacrifice. I bet you, with Azum's crystal and the stasis thing, I'm going to basically stasis medium. Understood. I actually can't see this real quick. Work shit. So it's gonna present us a challenge that each one's gonna have to sacrifice themselves. I'm calling it now. That's what happened. So this place is built on very. They still fighting. In spirit, the unbelief given to the spirit. What the fuck is this? Hold up. Can we revert back to looking at me and Alphina? What the fuck are these? It's what are those? Roads paved. I should be hitting roads paved. Roads paved. I am literally 3 away from the end of Endwalker, guys. Let's see, is my friend, is one of my good buds live right now still? No. No, my friend Trip is though. I'm gonna keep going. What? I'm not. What the fuck is that? Again, like dragon. I turned and I didn't notice that until. Where are they? Bro, can we just talk about how Little Caesar sucks at cutting their pizzas? So they rid. So they're the ones that. I remember this. So they undid their bodies only to be stuck in a perpetual line of not being able to die. Minion. Ah! This there is. Roads. Oh, it's roads paved in sacrifice. Okay. I get it now. This is roads paved in sacrifice. It took me a while to understand what it was actually saying. Maybe followed by a person. This isn't weird at all. I'm so good. In here. So either Urianger or that's a spider. That's a Luminen spider. The Luminian. Word. Look at a little chocobo. Flesh abandoned. I am 2 away. I like the little halos they have. That's actually really cool. Unique and neat. Something's off. It's because it's a lot of dynamite. Tangible essentially with their existing progress. Must find Paul was the dismissed middling to enjoy your unhurried lives, yet our buddies demanded consistent research. But we managed to solve this problem. We discovered how to become non-corporeal and everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of life. So they undid their bodies. This changed. We had more time and freedom to get to know our side. Why not to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all? It had challenged the last of them all. That is to say, deciphering blood. So that discovered the universe came into being and explained all its if we could achieve this, we believed that we'd be free from now. Yes, we did, or if it revealed to us fundamentally, we did. Knowledge of such is essential for the continuation of our position. We got 2 more places to go, basically. But we have so much to do. This still is going to sacrifice himself. Where knowledge leads. That is so intimidating looking up. Seeing that. And I still have to get over here. Base armor. Armor. Why did I say Crom? Dominion Luminary. Oh, Dragon Quest reference. As I hit the. Someone's gonna sacrifice themselves again. What unlocks the next final quest of the expansion unlocks last time? Push. We have established here those denizens of Burnt Stars are research. Twilight, one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed of this rock we live yet amongst them, how dost thou suppose this is possible? That is a good question. Then had she laid on and upon that consider how those two races have met. They have met there. But to thy own self, we cannot perceive that the emotions of those two are how it makes the intrinsic or for starfaring journey, if the encountered beings desired their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, my suspicion that formed by the longing to death did unleash Dynamis the dragons and the EO. Not always the outcome. Full many stars to find if we look at it from the way forward, pray ask yourself, place where you stand, who is the soul that yearneth most in this world? Today betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my covenant. I'm bringing thee into my company. I will remain true to my word. Actually, let us consider it my fitting reward for this which I harbored. I once pledged faith in thy chosen paths, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy good. I ask not that thou wert punish the faithful and abide in faith and fulfill my own death. He's gonna kill himself. Say my death has come to you. No. I can't but beg that even if I must leave those things, not well feign Is Urianger? It's either going to be Urianger or Grahatia. I bet it's Urianger. Say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must sincerely. Urianger is the next to sacrifice himself. But wait. If their souls still exist, no. He's gonna sacrifice himself at that time in the last area. I love the fact you actually travel with your mount now. That's such a cool little thing that they added. Because originally, when you traveled, you didn't travel with your mount. Urianger is gonna sacrifice.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless, so infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
You stole a gnome. You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Still a sacrifice for herself.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on, and do not look back.
Subterfuge is not required. Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand for my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This
No.
I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend with this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What the fuck?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Pew. Oh. I have no idea what that one says. That's victory lost. I'm gonna say like victory will not be lost or something like that, I guess. I don't know. Minion. Victory will not be lost. That's the only thing I can think of. Victory will not be lost. Portal of Wisdom. Oh no. So we're on Omicron now. This is where Omega came from. Has to be. The elegant came from. It only makes sense. It looks elegant. I bet Graha T is the next to go, and I'll be left with Alpha Naught and Alice there. Well, no, there has to be one left for the dungeon. Because I'm nearing a dungeon. Good old one of the older Final Fantasy things. I like that. I like that a lot, the way they did that. That's so cool. Ah, there you are. I like how the more people that disappear, the more and more fucked up. Yeah, so they basically have the same clothes except I have.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic? Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
This is the world of Omega. That was in the escape.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
The extended operations unit is yet to determine whereabouts of future science. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens of
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All systems continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I'm like half off screen, brother. I saw it over there for like a second. You saw it, right? The one that just went over there. I thought. It's gonna make me do a stalker mission. I hate these. I actually have to follow behind it without making like, or whatever. Yeah, so this is where Omega came from. So Omega's not elegant. Omega is a woman. What is thy meaning of life? I love how in the background you can see Alice zap the fucking thing. Anomaly.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No, but that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
He farmed crystals to make a path.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
problem.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will. I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you, the last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. but I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who is it? No, you can't do this to me, game. Game cock blocks so much.
to push, I'll be right there behind you.
It's them.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
People have passed away.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
These are all the people who have passed away fighting.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Is that Ravana? No, it's a dragon.
But you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
I'm coming. Kill you, me.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why It's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'm literally in the end of the game right now. I'm at Ultima Thule, is what it's called. And there's Emmett and Hythlodaeus.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show. Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
Told you, Emmett isn't the bad guy. So, what makes the Asians evil is the fact that when they lived 1,000 lives, they forget over and over what they originally
and creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path. What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Because they were the only two left. They're literally the only
reality.
two Amoratians left in
Ours is the
existence.
power to create.
Emmett and Hythlodaeus returned to the stars. Their soul was never gotten rid of. They just returned. Amon, aka Hermes, is gone forever. He was pulled into an oblivion.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower.
Also, Fandaniel died. La Habrea is gone for
Yes.
good, and
Upon your
Lidibus'
return,
soul is completely
I
gone.
will gift
It
you
was encased in
a
the
beautiful flower.
His soul was consumed into the crystal tower, and then used the rest of it to send back into.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No
it's 'cause I'm
more
talking
is
loud enough.
yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical...
Because if it's too loud, it
lost
peaks.
you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
But it's because every other Ascian besides Hythlodaeus and Emmett are gone. They are officially gone for good. And Ism's magic is gone.
May you ever walk in the light.
No, Ty, keep your Kingdom Hearts out of my heartfelt moment.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Yeah, they all... Thancred died first. He got unmade. Then it was Estinian. Then it was Ishtola and Urianger. Then Graha. And then Alphanad and Alise. They were unmade, basically. They were made back into emotions. What the fuck is that?
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow. Hurting. Hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
And now they're forever gonna be gone.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
It's Day is always being optimistic.